Ciao ragazzi.
Ciao. Okay, welcome everybody. I will just wait a few more minutes since you are supposed to be 120 people today. So it's gonna be quite huge. And in the meanwhile, welcome everybody. And my name is Chiara, as you can see from my name here in the gallery. And I will be one of the trainers for today. For those who have problem renaming themselves, you can just go look for your photo or like yourself in the gallery on the top of the of Zoom, and you will find 3 points on bottom left, bottom right. No, sorry, top right of the screen, and then you will find rename. And you can put your full name plus ESN country.
Okay. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Hi guys, I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, Alex, there you go.
Perfect. Okay, welcome everybody. I am Alessandro, and I'm the coordinator of ESN Italy National Team for Environmental Sustainability. Other two people are in that team with me, Chiara and Irene, which you already met and you will get to know very soon. And of course, none of this could be possible without the help of our own project manager, Francesco. We are very proud to be having our first international green training because environmental sustainability is a cause that we held very dear, and we wanted to give ESNers from different countries an opportunity to grow, get to know each other, and exchange ideas about this topic. So I want to point out the value of the collaboration of ESN Greece, ESN Turkey, and ESN Netherlands, which are today present in the person of George, Tuktu, and Eileen. So I want to thank them and for their participation and collaboration. And I also want to thank our guests from Legambiente and WWF Turkey for agreeing to participate into this event, because we think that creating a net between different kind of association is fundamental to tackle the threat our planet is facing nowadays. Now I will leave the space to Chiara, who will lead the training.
Okay, guys, I think we can go very fast through these very short rules. The first one, I think almost all of you already did that. And then I'm asking you to keep your video off and mute yourself when we are in the main room, and to use the chat to ask questions or to tell us everything, especially also during the Q&A time when we are all together, and it might be difficult to like talk and ask questions. But of course, things will be different inside the breakout rooms where there's a smaller number of people. Now, I hope that all of you have a smartphone with you. If not, no problem. You can also join using your computer. I ask you to scan the QR code or to go on slido.com and to enter the event code to join this first ice-breaking activity, which will be very short, I promise. It's just to let you know that, of course, there's a lot of people, but we will be as informal as possible, even with all these people present. Okay. Cool. I see that some people have already started with the activity. The first question is, what's your favorite ingredient on pizza? Oh, I see already pineapple. That's not something that Italian people would really enjoy, but go for it. I'm super open-minded. Chocolate, cool. So I think sweet pizza as well. Nice. I see that you're interacting. No fear here. Anything but pineapple. Banana, sausage. Okay. We see some classics here and some other stuff as well. Wow, nice, guys. 48 people. I love this. Okay, so now let's go on with next question. And here we have another interesting question. It's, can you touch your elbow with your tongue? No. Yes. Oh, cool. Okay, and really the last one, just because I'm curious about it. Have you tried to do it before answering? Like, have you tried to literally touch your elbow with your tongue? Yes. Okay. Okay, we are almost equal. Okay, now yes is winning. Okay, cool, guys. Thank you very much for participating in this really like a little bit stupid, but very, very short introduction just to break the ice. I will now leave the floor to Alex because I think we are going to go on.
Okay, now we will. Clara, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I was talking with myself.
Okay, now we will have a game to understand how you conceive sustainability. We will break you up in different rooms, and we will play this Jamboard game on each of the room, and then discuss about it once back in the main room.
Yes, you will find yourself in a room with one of the trainers, and they will give you further instructions on how to do this. And because we are curious to know what you think. So I think that we can go on with the breakout rooms. Welcome back. Okay, I think that your trainers told you that now someone should tell us something about like your brainstorming. I will share the screen and we will go in order. So I'm sorry for my colleagues, but room 1 will be first. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
Okay,
you have
then
2 minutes.
I'm starting. First of all, hello to everybody. I'm Beyza. I'm from ESN Turkey, Yıldız section. So in our room, we created this panel, let's say. So we come to the conclusion that all of us have like at least a little idea about what sustainability or environment and how we can like increase it. So as you can see, there are a lot of things about like helping the world to become more green, like huge responsibility, a challenge of everyone. So we are in the realization that we should take action and reduce our impact on environment. I've also realized that there are two sides when it comes to this. So there is one side who are trying to like reduce the waste or like recycling, having less plastic, and another side who are like very strict. They were saying like no wasting, go vegan, 0 kilometer food, no plastic at all. So yeah, I think this is all I have to say.
Thank you very much.
I thank you.
Okay, let's go with room 2. Is there someone who wants to tell us something more about these beautiful ideas? I see that we have an artist as well. Like, is this like circular economy or something like that?
Come on, guys, don't be shy. No one is judging you.
There's no good answer.
Okay. Well, hello, my name is Costas. I wrote down about that we have to do anything that pass from our hands to save our planet's energy and to retain, or even better, to help the environment to get well of the current situation. And also that is a good point to mention the need that exists to take care of all the environmental habitats that including seas, shores, rivers, forests, mountains, etc.
Cool. Thank you. Okay, guys. Now it's room 3.
Yes, Irene gave me to speak about it. We focus about the way the world is led. So about economy, we talk about there was Giorgio is talking about the economy, and for example, we found some way to reduce waste. Little action we can make on our own, and we can divide this on the impact of the society. About we can one action is to make understand in a scientific way what is the greenhouse effect, or what is an ecological footprint. And after, to understand everything much better, we have to responsibilize about the action of the society to all these problems. For example, the neoliberalism way of see the life is maybe a cause about this, and the effect could be the everything, like a greenhouse effect. And in other hand, for example, I wrote that we can choose the way of living, peace, and in love with the nature. This is very difficult to find right now, because we have to focus first in our own actions, like you can see in every, I think, in every room, and in this training session. But I think after our own action, we have to react to with a strong energy against and in a critical way against this thought, because we are against the unique thought is called it. So it's very difficult to have great power to fight with them. Thank you.
Thank you. I see that all of you are already pretty skilled and well informed about it. Let's hope to be like exhaustive and useful with this training. Thank you. Room 4.
Hello, I think the volunteer is me. So what we discussed was actually, first we talked about the meaning of environmental sustainability, like the definitions. So the ability to maintain something, respect nature and environment, find new ways to protect it. And then we switched to the objects, like eco-friendly products, keeping safe the nature, etc., and electric cars, and some of the post-its that you can see, they're like more general topics, like green energy, like single-use items, like mostly plastic ones. We can just stop using them, and we can replace them with like paper ones or like wooden ones, like no plastic at all. And if we use the plastic, and we can just recycle it, and then do something good for our environment. So when we talk about like environmental sustainability, it's not just about handling the nature and then like respecting environment, but it's also the policies in education as well, because we need to educate our children or youth, like we need to educate ourselves to maintain the the earth is just one planet. We don't have a planet B, so we need to take care of it by educating our people to take action, right? So we cannot just do like, okay, let's do whatever we want, but no, we need to take care of our planet. Yeah, so I think that's it. Like we wrote some funny things as well, like Greta Thunberg is coming to our minds when we say environmental sustainability. And also, give a man a fish and you feed him for a day, teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. It's just a metaphor. I mean, we don't need to, we don't necessarily go and fish all the fishes in the sea, but like we need to educate ourselves for a good cause. I think that's it. Like carbon footprints, etc. I mean, I'm not gonna read all of them, but the main point was that. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. And finally, room 5. I see that you've been very, very, very productive as well. And I don't want to steal you more time. So who's the volunteer for room 5?
I forgot to choose a team representative.
Okay.
So I'm going to say only that we do pure brainstorming with all of our idea about the sustainability. And
that's fine.
If someone was in my group want to share his idea or something like this, the stage is yours.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey Okay, I can talk if you want. I'm Stella. Can you see me?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, so in the brainstorming was like super intense. We wrote a lot of words all the time, and I can like separate them into major categories, like the ones that are things that we can do in our everyday lives, like reuse, recycle, zero waste, go vegan, sustainable fashion. We mentioned it a lot, and it's a very interesting topic too. So, and then there's another huge like group of things that are more social, like building green, energy efficient, stop emissions, changing economy so that it can be more sustainable, and other economical things that I really don't understand, so I can talk about them. I'm sorry. It's very interesting. Like someone mentioned the microplastics. It's like how tiny things can affect environment too. And it's very interesting. Like I'm a biologist, so. And of course, we mentioned the things that the person in breakout room 3 said about volunteering, education, and raising awareness about all these topics. I think I covered it.
Thank you very much. So let's see if our presentations will be will be like good enough for all your information, since I think you are all very well informed. Thank you everybody for sharing. Give me 1 sec and I will go back to the presentation and now leave the floor to Alex.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. Okay, well, many of you anticipated the topic this presentation will be about. I hope to give you a future insight, but I don't know, maybe you are more informed than me. Anyway, I will talk about what actions do the United Nations and the European Union intend to do to promote environmental sustainability and to face the environmental issues. Let's start with the United Nations. The UN adopted in 2015 an agenda, which is the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, and it aims to provide a shared blueprint for obtaining peace and prosperity for all people and for our planet. A big point I want to mention is that by doing this agenda, they recognize that the environmental and the social issues are tightly intertwined between each other. At the heart of this agenda, there are 17 goals, the Sustainable Development Goals, which are an urgent call for action by all member countries for ending poverty, increasing health and well-being, reducing inequalities, and so on. Now we will look a bit more into these goals.
Alex, you are muted. I don't know why.
Sorry. I put in this slide 4 goals related to the reduction of poverty and increasing of health and well-being. The first 3 in particular are dedicated to reducing poverty and hunger and increasing the health of people. But also the 6th one is about this topic because it aims to obtain clean and sanitized water for everyone in our planet. Go on. Another objective of the agenda, as I said, is the reduction of inequalities. There is the 10th goal, which is dedicated in general to reduce inequalities, but there is one specific for gender equality. And I also wanted to point out that the reduction of inequalities go hand in hand with providing a quality education for everyone and a decent work for everyone. So the economic growth is intertwined with this this goal. Okay, go on. Of course, there are lots of goals which aim to promote environmental sustainability and to face the threats that our planet have to face nowadays. These are 4 goals about environmental sustainability. You already came up with a lot of them, like circular economy, because the 12th one is dedicated to that, but also sustainable cities and affordable energy. Another important goal is that about the growth, the innovation of industry, because I want to point out that it emerged by this agenda that the growth, if the growth of industry is not sustainable by an environmental point of view, it's not sustainable by an economic point of view either. I think this is a clear example of how environmental and social issues are tightly associated between them. Okay, go on. Of course, the United Nations also want to address the biodiversity crisis that we are facing, and there are 2 goals dedicated to the preservation of life, of biodiversity on land and below water. And of course, there is the need to tackle on climate action. Let's just think that, for example, the immigration, which is a big social issue, is also due to the effect of climate change in some areas of our world. Okay, go on. Finally, there is a goal dedicated to the peace and the justice, and another dedicated to implement more coordinated partnership between all member countries of the United Nations to reach these ambitious goals. Okay, go on. Now I want to talk a bit of European Union and the action that that this entity want to do to tackle these issues. The Commission developed a growth strategy to make the EU's economy more sustainable, which is an action plan, which is an action plan which is called the European Green Deal. To give you some raw numbers, it invested 1 trillion euros to create new jobs, a cleaner environment, and a better quality of life. Now we'll look into it. The Europe with this action plan aims to reach the climate neutrality by 2050, meaning that it aims to stop the emission of greenhouse gas by that date. To reach this target, it requires action in all the different sectors of economy, such as agriculture, energy, industry, and mobility. Let's start with agriculture. There are some targets by 2030, such as the reduction of pesticide and other chemicals by 50%, the reduction of nutrient losses by at least 50%, and fertilizer use by at least 20%, because an excess of nutrient in the environment can be very problematic. The growth of organic farming, with 25% of total farmland dedicated to this kind of farming. Organic farming is a kind of agriculture, environmentally friendly. For example, it involved the use of fertilizers only of organic origins and other techniques which are sustainable by an environmental point of view. Also, it is mentioned the reduction of the sale of antimicrobials for farmed animals and in aquaculture. This is very important also for the health of human beings, because an excess of antimicrobial can lead to resistance and a lot of problems. Okay, go on. The energy sector, on the other hand, account for 75% of EU's greenhouse gas emissions, but the European Green Deal aimed to diminish those emissions and reach the climate neutrality by 2050. Here I put a time scale that the Commission developed to reach this objective, this goal. And I just want to mention that by 2030, it aims to reach a reduction of around 50–55% of those emissions. Okay. The industry is another sector that is very pollutant. It accounts for 25% of greenhouse gas emissions, but for more than 90% of biodiversity loss. And in March 2020, the EU will adopt a new policy based on the circular economy, which will focus on this sector specifically: textiles, construction, electronics, and plastics. I just want to point out that right now, it has been estimated that the packaging in the industry sector is composed only of 12% of reusable and recyclable material, and the EU aims to increase those percentage to up to 100% by 2030. Finally, the mobility sector accounts for at least 25% of emissions, and the EU seeks a 90% reduction of those emissions by 2050. This can be done by different actions. The use of different modes of transport, and here I put the different kind of transport means of micromobility, which we got to know because of the pandemic also. But I don't want you to forget that the better mode of transportation by an environmental point of view are bicycle and feet. Another action is the establishment of prices that reflect the impact on the environment, and then there is the boosting of the supply of sustainable alternative fuels, meaning, for example, the an increase in the number of recharge stations for electric cars. Okay, I'm almost at the end, don't worry. The European Union also aims to become a world leader to address the biodiversity crisis. To do so, the thing I said about agriculture, of course, they play an important role, but there are other actions that the EU intend to take. First of all, establishing protected areas for at least 30% of land and 30% of seas. Then there is the reversing the decline of pollinators, which in most environments are key species. Restoring at least 25,000 kilometers of rivers to a free-flowing state, and planting 3 billion trees by 2030. The trees, as a matter of fact, are our best defense against global warming. Okay, now I'm finished. Feel free to ask me whatever you like. I'll try to answer. I hope I gave you some future insights and I did not bore you.
It was very informative. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, if you have no questions at all, I'd say that we can move on. Okay, I'll check the chat. Okay, cool. Okay, I think we can go on, and it's quiz time. So if you don't have any questions for us, we have for you. Okay, I will ask you again to join me on our amazing platform Slido. It's my favorite one for these games. Again, you can use the QR code or join us going on slido.com and entering this code. I just shift my sharing from one to the other. I will give you 20 more seconds so that you can take everything. Okay, I'm switching. And just ask us in the chat if you need the code, because I don't know, maybe you hadn't time to take it. Okay, guys, can you see that? Have you been able to enter the quiz? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I see you're entering. Cool. Okay. Let's start. Okay, I think that pretty everyone who entered the quiz has answered. Okay, let's go to the next one. Nice. I see that most of you got the right answer. Let's see next one. Okay. Which country is consuming more natural resources? Italy, France, Russia, or UK? Oh, nice. I see that you are increasing. People answering are increasing. Cool. Okay, let's see which answers we got. Okay, in your opinion, it's either Russia or UK. Let's see which was the correct one. Russia, good job. Okay, I hope it's funny for you as it is for me, because I'm having really fun seeing you answering. Okay, next. Who is the main responsible for food wasting? Households, restaurants, or supermarket?
Just one question. What is for households?
Households meaning like house, like families.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Come on, guys. I know that there's more people there. Okay. Okay. Don't worry if you like give the wrong answer. It's not an exam. It's just for fun. Okay, let's see the percentages. Okay. I think you're undecided between supermarkets and households, and it is households. Basically, it's families, the one who produce most waste. Okay, then next is Americans waste enough food each year to fill 57 Empire State Buildings, 91 Empire State Buildings, or 123 Empire State Buildings. I imagine you figuring out like Empire State Buildings full of hamburgers and Coke, Diet Coke, fries, and whatever. But do not stereotype.
I'm curious how many will answer right.
Okay, I'm waiting for the last one because I noticed that it's always 75. I know you are there. Come on. Okay, well, it will be for the next one. Okay, let's see. Okay, 91 or 123. Let's see which one was the correct one. 91. Okay.
Good.
We're almost at half of the quiz, so let's see. And then all the questions are different, so you can do that. At least one, I believe in you. I think that you can make at least one good. Okay, in the next 40 years, we will have to produce as much food as we have in the past 500 years, 3,500 years, or 8,000 years. If you don't understand something, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, I'm seeing you becoming faster. Good. You are like diesel motor. You needed time to warm up.
75 it is.
Okay. In your opinion, it's mainly, for most of you, 500 years. And no, it was 8,000 years.
Plot twist.
Yeah, I know it seems a lot, but that's the sad truth. Go on. Okay. How much cars are responsible for CO2 emissions in the EU? For 30% of CO2 emissions, 50%, 60%, or 80%? Don't be scared, guys. After this, we will take a break. We don't want to make you tired.
I don't want to kill you. Don't worry.
Okay. I will give you 2 more sec. I know that there are 2 people missing. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, in your opinion, like for most of you, the right answer is 60%, and it is the good one. Correct. Okay, so globally, the rate of deforestation per minute is equal to 24 football fields, 36 football fields, or 40 football fields. Like it's of course the surface.
Come on, football fans, I know there are a lot of them.
Yay!
Okay, almost there. Okay, so in your opinion is 36, and this time you're correct again, like most of you. Okay, we're almost at the end. Which action requires the most energy? To leave the lights on, like meaning you do not switch off the lights in your house, or to take a long hot shower? I'm curious about it, because now we are entering your privacy. Okay.
Using 2 answers every slide. Okay.
Okay, 72.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, so in your opinion is to take a long hot shower, and you are definitely right, because it's very, very energy consuming. Okay. For last, Choose the most sustainable way to do laundry. Let's see if it's your mom who's doing that or if you are doing it. So, cold wash plus air drying, cold wash plus machine drying, or warm wash plus air drying. Okay, so cold wash plus air drying, yes, guys, hell yes. Because if you cold wash, you consume less energy, and air drying, no energy is consumed. So this was the correct one. Okay, last but not least, the percentage of world's population living in cities by 2050 will be 65%, 70%, 80%. So basically, how many people will be living in cities, in your opinion? Depending on topic. That's a good question. Okay, in your opinion, it will be 80%. And almost there, it was 70%. And yeah, it might be due to pandemics or to innovation and so on. So I really thank you for participating in this game. And I think that now it's time for, oh no, it's not there. Well, anyway, it's time for a good coffee break. You all need it and we need it as well. We will have 10 minutes, right, guys?
Yes.
We can also do 5 if you prefer and you don't want to, because I know that we started a little bit later, but just let me know. For us, it's okay. Okay, 5 is good. 5 is good. Okay, let's get back in 5 minutes. Let's see you in 5 minutes. Enjoy your coffee or tea or whatever you like.
Guys, we are back.
Here we are.
Welcome back. Hope you're ready for going on. Okay, I will share my screen and leave the stage to Irene.
Okay, guys. So I saw that in the Jamboard before, a lot of you spoke about ecological footprint. So we will try to go a bit inside this kind of issue. So go on, please. We can start with some definitions because I don't know if any one of you, all of you, knows exactly what it means. There is a difference between ecological footprint and biocapacity. The ecological footprint is a measure, and is actually how much our land should provide, should be bigger, which is the measure of our land, for giving us the possibility to produce the natural resources that we consume, and to be big enough for absorbing our waste. But unfortunately, this is different than the biocapacity. That is actually the real ecological assets of our city, our state, our nations. So, go on. I put here some balances between the biocapacity and the ecological footprint of our countries in order to have an idea of how much this deficit is. Because as you can see, we are everyone in red, so we are not very good countries in this point of view. And go on. Also a map of the world that you can visit by scanning this code, or there is also a link we will give to you. And there is also a clear view of which are the nations that are the green nations that are producing more in terms of natural resources than how much they need. So how much they really are consuming now. But as you can see, there are very red nations that are asking to our environment more and more than what they could really afford. So in the go on. I would like to give you an example. Let's imagine that I'm going to have a crazy lifestyle. So I love going to bars, not now, of course. I love to spend all my money. It doesn't care how much I earn with my work. But at some point of the year, I'm paying with my own money, okay? At some point of the year, I look in my pocket, and then there is a surprise. The pocket is empty. So you have to ask to my future children. This is an example because I don't have children. And asking to the future generation, hey guys, can I borrow you some natural resources? Don't worry, it's only because I did not understand how to live in this earth. So there is a point, a day that we call overshoot day, when we finish how much this earth can give to us for this year. And we have to ask natural assets and resources to the next generations. And this day was in 2019, it was the 29th of July. And unfortunately, year by year, it is always earlier. So in order to meet the needs of the humanity in 2019, we had the necessity, the need of more or less two Earth, in order to give you a measure to understand how crazy, how we really have the need to do something for our planet. Go on. So I wrote some tips that are individual tips for ESNers that are only some point of start for a conversation. As you wrote in your Jamboard, a lot of you spoke about buying local, seasonal, and packed. And I put here an example that comes from a research of Legambiente that we will listen later. And I also would like to give you an overview about the need to rethink about our diet. I'm not asking you to be vegetarian, of course, because not everybody is ready for doing something like that. But maybe we can try to think to our diet in a more flexitarian approach. Because the production of meat, of fish, of dairy products is responsible for more than the 70% of the reasons of the deforestation, because we need more and more lands for breeding, for the feed of our animals, and for not mentioning the gas emissions, so all the polluting consequences of the production of meat. But be smart, because it's not true that every substitution of the meat, of the original animals products are more sustainable than the vegetarian ones. For example, I put 2 examples here. Sometimes I heard someone say, okay, almond milk is for sure more sustainable than the cow's one. It's not always true, because especially in Europe, we import a lot of almonds from the driest countries in the world. So actually they need more water, more fertilizer, more pesticides, these kind of almonds in this kind of lands than usual. So maybe that they are not always the more sustainable choice. You have to be smart when you buy it. Another example is the avocado. It is a trend, the avocado in the East, in Europe. I saw a lot of pictures, for example, on Instagram, of people who with their avocado toast without thinking about from where avocado is imported. Because in Europe, we import it from Chile, Peru, South Africa, Israel. There are countries very dry, where also for example, in Petrorca, avocado producers are illegally stealing waters from the leaving the towns in drought, and the local mafia built up a business made of slavery and extortion on this fruit. So it is not as sustainable as we can think, only because it is not from it comes not from an animal, right? And for this reason, I suggest you to look for some marks, some certificates that or brands that can give you the possibility to distinguish which products are made without taking advantage of our environment, of the workers. Not only for food, but also for example, for clothes or for furniture. Here I put fair trade, but I'm sure that you know also other kind of brands. If you want, you can also write them. That are local brands or national brands that can give you this kind of information. But we are also ESNers. No, we are individual, yeah. Also the fashion industry, we saw the household consumption with the quiz before. The fashion industry is that was mentioned before, is the most polluting one after the oil industry. Just for giving you an idea, because when we think about recycling, about environment, not always we think about how to recycle natural fibers. When you try, if you're thinking about buying more sustainable clothes, do not look only if the fibers are natural or not, but also try to understand which is the composition in terms of fibers mixed. For example, if you buy something that have 3 or more fibers mixed, it is difficult to separate them. So to reuse that clauses, even if they are made by not by natural fibers. Okay. But we are also ESNers, so I put some ideas from events that comes from my experience with ESN, but also you can read a lot of them in the portal of activities.org. And for example, you can give some incentives to your Erasmus ESNers for joining events using low emission transportation. If you're thinking about a national international event to organize in your section, for example, I wrote an IP, you can invite supermarket company canteens that usually works only in the morning for lunch and not for dinner, to give you some unsold products to be used for the coffee breaks or, for example, for appetizers for the dinner. And you can also think about turn your flagship events in more sustainable events. So if you know that every time you say BBQ, all your Erasmus comes to the BBQ because they love it, try to do it in a more sustainable way. Or another idea is to involve some green local NGOs for a long-term collaboration, not only for taking advantage of their higher media coverage, but also for having some suggestions about how to speak with the local authorities, or for having for taking advantage of their experience, for example, for having tools such as gloves, bags, hats borrowed by them for doing some green activities that you have never done. Another idea, also for events such as national platforms or international events, could be a license exchange. That is good for two reasons, both because your communication commit can save time in doing in thinking about the badges, and the commit has also to think about stamping a board with the name of the event, the name of the participant, and that's all. And they can also save the plastics because they don't have to think about buying something more. But it's also a good idea for ice breaking at the beginning of the event when no one knows the other members of the ESN events. So you say, okay, this is the license exchange, and they have to go. They are forced to go to someone that they don't know and to start speaking with him. Okay. So that's all. I leave you with a little game. I ask you to go in this website, not now, or to scan this code. That is footprint calculator for understanding in this moment which is your footprint as an individual. And then in January, try to make a screen to save your score, to share with your friends. And then in January 2022, let us know if your score improved. So if after this training session, starting thinking again about your lifestyle, you have made something better for our environment. Thank you all. If you have any questions, you can write them okay, I see that Sonia said GOTS certification for fair-made cotton. Good. I didn't know about that that brand, that mark. Thank you. If you have something to ask, you can open your mic, or if you are shy, you can also write. It's okay. Okay, I will read it. It's from Sabrina of ESN Italy. I think an important issue related to environmental sustainability is also labor exploitation, especially in the food factory. Yeah, I'm agree with you. I'm totally agree with you. Okay, Chiara is just informing you that we will send the link for doing the calculation of your footprint in the chat. Okay, thank you, Sabrina. If there is someone else that wants to share its thought, of if you have some questions, you are free to do it.
Okay. Okay, guys, now it's literally your turn to be creative and green. It's the second time we will divide ourselves in breakout rooms, and you will be involved in first person. All the trainers will help you. You will have a trainer there. You will receive a Google Doc that you can edit with a task, and we ask you to brainstorm on that task. You will have 20 minutes in the rooms, and then again identify a leader who will summarize your work when you are back in the main room. Don't worry, all the rules are written in the documents that you will receive, and you will have a facilitator, like a trainer, helping you.
Welcome back, guys.
Okay, I think we're all here, right? The breakout rooms were closed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So,
Okay, so let's see what you've been doing. Okay, so room 1, the stage is yours for 1 minute to tell us what you've been working on.
I will be the spokesperson. Thank you all of my group mates because I think we did a good job. We first started with just brainstorming about the NGOs types of, and then we realized that it actually doesn't matter that much. We just need to create a good fundraising event, and we chose Ecosia, which is based on planting trees, and we would raise money for planting trees, and the farmers will be also supported by this event. And we said that it would be the best to do it after COVID during summer or springtime for the maximum participation. And as it will be a physical event, we need to make sure that we are safe. And we said that it would start with a tour in a park, in a natural park, and there will be a tour guide which would give us information about the different types of trees and their importance, of course. And at the end of the tour, people would there would be a table on which there are many different types of roots of trees, and people would choose a tree root. Before doing that, they would give the desired amount of money for the tour. After the tour, they could choose a type of tree and they would plant it in a specific and designated area from the institution in the park. And we said that it would be good to promote it from with the different types of social media. So we said that using pools to get attention would be the best. We said that we can make a different an interview. No, not interview. We could do a questionnaire where people could actually identify themselves with a tree, so that would make them buy the specific root of tree for them to plant it at the end of the event. And we said that after the pool, we could direct people to the group of the Facebook group of the event. And I think that's all that I could say.
Thank you very much. Okay. Room 2, your task was to think of green actions you can take or promote as a section during lockdown. Okay, who's the volunteer?
I can talk if that's okay with the other.
Sure, go for it.
So we thought about a challenge on social platforms to promote. It is to grow our own vegetables and fruits at home, if that's possible for everyone. And we also thought about, using old plastic bottles, like 5-liter bottles, 10-liter bottles, to recycle and turn into pots to grow our own vegetables on. We also thought about sharing info about local and seasonal vegetables and fruits that we can use to do some recipe recommendation on IG stories. Our friend suggested that they use celery, I think, and they make pie out of it. I'm not really sure, but that really made me interested in using some seasonal fruits or vegetables to make some, international recipes. And we also thought about asking, donating to a non-governmental organization to create a memorial forest for us as a section. We can get some donations from whoever is willing to do and plant some trees to help reforestation. That was it. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Super cool.
You're welcome.
Okay, room 3. You had to think of how to rethink actually a sustainable aperitif, and you had to turn it into an online event. So let's see what you've been coming up with. Who's the volunteer?
Hello, everyone. I'm Melina.
Hi.
So we decided that the event will be held on 17th of March at 6 p.m. on Google Meet. We would use different platforms and apps to make it more interesting. So we would begin with Facebook and Instagram, and then we would see how it goes. We would use a Kahoot quiz based on environmental sustainability. And then we will have an Instagram challenge. We said it can be around 30 days. And the basic themes of this challenge will be reusing of food, traffic waste, because of the ESNers and the Erasmus students. And we would specify on the creative recipes, so we could like make a cultural exchange also in the same time as teaching sustainability. Thank you.
Nice, good job. Okay, sorry, I have this. Okay, so room 4, you had to organize a green event at local level that must include university, a green NGO, and high level of accessibility. Let's see, who's the volunteer?
Hello, I'm Serena.
Hi.
Yes, in Italy. So we thought about a tour in a city, so in an urban area, which involved students and to plant trees, so a specific tree, because a person from another ESN section from Turkey says that there is a national holiday dedicated to tree planting. So on this occasion, with the support of the university, we will organize this tour, and we will plant some trees, and we will also come up with ideas regarding natural fertilizing or solutions which against insects. So because it's important also to protect the plants we are going to plant, and then over the year we will come back to the spot. So in this urban area, we wanted to create a green spot made up of these trees, and we will come back to the spot to see if how is the growth of the plants. So if there are improvements or not. And yeah, that's yeah, I forgot to say that there are also, of course, we will also collaborate with an NGO, a Turkish NGO. I forgot the name. And so a Turkish.
I can say if you want. I can say if you want.
Thank you.
It's Tema.
Tema, this Turkish NGO, or also with Greenpeace, which is globally known. And yeah, that's all.
Thank you. Good job here too. Okay, let's see. Room 5. Do we have a volunteer? You had to organize an online campaign on occasion of the Friday for Futures, and it must be interactive and give information. Have you written something, or are you going to tell me this? I don't know.
Hi, I am Alexis, and I'm going to let you know what we did. So Nicolau told us that we have to focus mainly on social media. So with brainstormed about what we could do through them. We had a lot of ideas. Mainly, we said that we were going to use Instagram and Facebook to have some posts to promote and raise awareness about this specific topic. Then we said it would be a good idea to have an online interview with an expert through the IGTV of Instagram and have it available also on YouTube, because some people will not be able to use Instagram, and on YouTube it will remain after the live. Also, one other thought was to have something like open space or human library on Zoom, where the participants will discuss and gain knowledge about this topic. And we thought that we could provide them some knowledge, and then after 2 weeks, we could meet again to see what they did, how they follow up, and how they disseminate their this knowledge on their community or organization. And I think that was it. If someone else wants to say something more, please go ahead.
I think you were pretty clear and did a good job. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you too.
Okay, room 6. You had to think of green actions you can take as a faction to make your events more sustainable. Who's the volunteer?
It's me, Zeynep. Our event is hello. Our event is cleaning up a beach, and we can create groups, I think, and we can clean the beach. And which team has more garbage, we can award them, such as with a glass of vodka, like a with paper glass, of course, not plastic one. And the beach should be a protected area, like take awareness about how it's important to save and protect these areas. And we can organize different events during the year, also quizzes and competitions. At the end, we can celebrate our ESNers and Erasmus students who in the planting trees for them. And we can just create a little ESN forest for all of ESNers and Erasmus students. And how to promote? We can use social media for promotion. So we can reduce paper consumption and also go to that beach. We should use bikes and public transport, not like private cars. That's all our events, just cleaning up a beach.
Thank you. Okay, so room 7. Your university asks you to be active part of their project for a more sustainable campus. So you had to organize meetings or events with Erasmus students to collect their proposals and get them involved. That was a tough one as well. Okay, let's see who's the volunteer.
I can go forward.
Go for it.
Well, we said that that can apply to any city that faces problems about its environmental image. And we should organize some presentations about principles of ESN, also about the events that organizes about the environmental sustainability. That includes taking into consideration also our Erasmus student ideas to not feel popped out. Some ideas are like planting trees in certain areas in the university, cleaning days, as collecting trash from all around. We should also use all kinds of recycled bins. In the way we can find out which kind of students are using the most, so we can prepare a presentation for the elimination of this specific kind of trash. And all of these were about to raise the awareness, and they should take place into the campus, dormitories, and generally the university faculties. And some project ideas that could be continued the recycling program, greenhouse that each semester Erasmus students should take care of, and vote with your trust campaign. If anyone else can add anything, feel free, please.
Cool ideas. Thank you. Okay, room 8. You had to turn a hike into an event for environmental sustainability. Wow, how many ideas? Okay. Where is the volunteer?
That would be me.
Go for it.
Well, we had many and very creative ideas. I'd like to mention all briefly. Most of us were at the same page about cleaning out the hiking path, planting trees on the way, yet we also came up with quite unique ideas, such as leading the path to a local farm and introduce 0-kilometer foods, having an app to show how the forest would like in 10 years if we don't change our habits. We were mostly agreed on taking a guide or a related organization members. We decided to pick some of the ideas that would go nice together. So we would take a local guide, an organization focused on sustainability, and the school kids who all have a reusable water bottle, and during the hike, they plant seeds and clean up all the garbage they find. In the end, they have a nice plastic-free picnic at the peak. That's all.
Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. And last but not least, room 9, you had to organize a beach cleanup with a final yoga session in collaboration with a green NGO. And you had to think of the communication plan.
I guess
Okay,
I'm the
let's see.
presenter.
Go for it.
Okay, so we decided to arrange this event with the mayor because they can help us and they have tools for to pick up the trash. And we decided to do it on October because the weather is okay. And just because we want to do it with the Erasmus students and the local community. So Erasmus students will be coming during that time. So we decided that October is fine. We will share it on our Facebook groups because everyone is using Facebook right now. And also we can contact the local magazine so the local people can come and help us. After that, we decided to make a yoga section after this event to get relaxed with a free yoga teacher. And also with the ESN volunteers who can help us in this yoga session. So if someone want to add something, go ahead.
Thank you. I think that the contact with the local magazine is a pretty cool idea because you can involve the community as well. And nice. Thank you guys. Really, thank you very much. I think you all did an amazing job. I now want to share with you just some examples of best practice that we've collected to show you at the end of this working activities. But I think that it really you have set up some very, very nice events and new best practices. Actually, I will share with you the whole folder with all the single activities by the end of the event. And give me one sec. I will go back to the presentation. As I said, we just wanted to share with you some very quickly, some activities that we have collected from Italy and from other countries. We had this sustainable aperitif online, which was quite similar to the one that the group proposed, actually, with sharing of international recipes and Kahoot and discussion and games. And that was pretty cool. Then we had the nature walk in ESN Pisa. And that was similar to another activity that some of you suggested. So we were walking in the parks and we were doing some activities to raise awareness on the topic. And we played games and finally we cleaned up a park. And we did that with the local section of Legambiente, the organization that you are going to meet in a very short while. Then we had a beach cleaning, like one of the ones that you suggested. And the interesting part was that they were visiting a museum of contemporary arts. So it was culture and environmental sustainability linked together. ESN Venezia, then they organized a cleanup of the canals, and they did that like from the boats, and they did that with another NGO, like more than one. Then here we have some good examples from Greece. I don't know if George wants to add something or if I should go very quick through them. But basically, here we have other good examples. One is still a beach cleaning. The other one was a sort of hike with exploration of nature and cultural heritage. Then they did a super nice event on planting trees to face the issue of deforestation. And then we wanted to share with you an activity that you can do both on your own or with your sections or countries or whatever. And still that was an idea coming from ESN Greece. And it's the Green Challenge EU that you can find on Instagram, both by looking for Ding Dong EU or EU in my region. And now I just thank you for your attention. And I would only like to give you all the contacts from me, Alex, and Irene. So if you want to ask us, I don't know, like something or whatever, or if you'd like to collaborate with us, it would be great. And I think that we can now leave the floor to Legambiente and WWF Turkey. And before that, I leave the floor to Alex.
Yes, I just want to say a few words to introduce. Just let me say that I'm very moved to introduce Legambiente because I am also a volunteer of a local group of Legambiente in my city. So, and I am very proud of this collaboration there is between ESN Italy and Legambiente. Legambiente is an Italian environmental association who was born in 1980 from early ecological and anti-nuclear movements, and it operates through its volunteers and staff in 18 regional offices and over 600 local groups. Its mission is, of course, to defend the environment, but also the cultural heritage. And now I will, I may have spoke too much already, so I will leave the space to our guest from Legambiente. I'm very curious about the presentation.
Hello, everybody. And Alessandro, I didn't know which group, which local group.
Pisa.
Big, it's a big scoop.
Legambiente Pisa.
Oh, I'm very happy to hear it. And now that I know that there is a link, more linked from between Legambiente Pisa and ESN Pisa, you have no exit way. How do you say it in English? I don't know. You are trapped. Okay. I'm joking. And I want to say thank you for your invitation. It has been a pleasure being here with you this afternoon. It's very interesting to hear from you your ideas, and I hope there will be more and more events like this, also in presence. Okay, not only online events, but also offline. We hope. And as Alessandro said, Legambiente is not like WWF or Greenpeace. It's not an international association, but it's an Italian association that works also with international associations. Our work with WWF, an example, it's very, very close. And we usually have campaigns together. Because as you said, working together makes the difference from reaching our goals and not reaching them. We can only reach them together. And I was asked to talk about activism in our association and activism in COVID-19 era. It was very hard to us, but we worked even more than before pandemic. And as the link between the local groups and the other association grown, and in these times in which the pandemic covered all the information space and put people in danger, but also heightened the people were scared, no, and made the decision really fast, not thinking about the environment. Maybe let's think about, I don't know, plastic gloves that were unuseful and dangerous, an example, or masks thrown away. We can find them on beach everywhere or in the streets. But if they are in the streets, they will reach the rivers maybe, or the sea if we live by the sea. So I'm talking about, I will talk about a campaign that is really important to us. It's called Goletta Verde and Goletta dei Laghi. It's a green scooper and green schooner and lake schooner. It's literally a boat, okay, that brings a message through Italy during the summer. And before this action, that is dissemination of data, we have usually a team, a scientific and non-scientific team that collects samples by sea or by the river or the lakes to analyze the quality of water. We analyze if the municipalities have a good depuration system. These events take place every year, but this year there was a pandemic. Okay, so we couldn't go region to region, but the regions of Italy were locked. Okay, so we could not take a scientific team and make the team go through Italy to do this analysis. Usually they do it with a mobile laboratory, and the team changes every month, more or less. This year, volunteers from all the territories came in help of this activity of Legambiente central office that produces at the end a report that is very useful to us to do lobby activity with municipality and make them take action to depurate the water, okay? So this year we had not just one or two scientific teams, but we had 300 people, 300 volunteers taking action in all the regions by the sea or having a lake. It was a really great surprise, and they analyzed with certified laboratories most, I don't know, it's I wrote it. It's 345 sampled and analyzed spots in Italy, it's a hard work because you have to take the sample and go immediately to the laboratory because you have times to respect, as Legambiente is an association that bases its work on scientific method. So we have to collect data, be very pay attention, because data can could be not as couldn't be accepted from medias or municipalities. So we have to take certification and the method very seriously. And we did this all together this year, and maybe the next year will be the same, even if there is no pandemic, because we saw that this way we had more participation, better dissemination of the results. We we had a record. It was the largest scientific, I don't know if you know the expression citizen science. Have you ever heard it? It was the largest citizen science experience in Italy with the water pollution theme. Scientific, it's involving citizens in scientific research. So citizens, not biologists or scientists, collected the data in a scientific way, and with scientists analyzed the sample, and together made pressure on municipalities or the country to have better laws and better, in this case, depuration systems. So this was just an example to pass you the idea that if you have an obstacle, or maybe a closed door in front of you, maybe opening it, you can find other ways to do what you do usually, but in a way that it's even more useful to reach your goals. And I have a video of the volunteers that took part to the campaign this year. It's I can show you. Wait a minute, sorry. Tell me if you see my screen.
Yes, we do.
And you see YouTube, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, the video is in Italian, so these are our volunteers from many different parts of Italy, and they are very precious. And today they applied for the next year campaign as team leaders, many of them. So we have more sorry, they are saying that what means being part of Goletta Verde of Legambiente, it's waking very early in the morning, taking a lot of sun, but having lots of fun also. So I was laughing. So you see, they are taking samples. She woke up at 4 in the morning, but there's a jam session on the beach. This is a laboratory. So we can stop. It was just to, it was only to show you some of the faces of our association, because I think that the work of volunteers is the most important part of our reality. And we really love to work together with other associations. So my message today is to contact us and let us know where your local groups are, and keep in touch to bring on new campaigns together. So I give you back the stage.
Thank you. I hope lots of new campaigns coordinated between our two associations will emerge after this. Now, again, I will be brief, but I want to say a few words to introduce our next guest. She is from WWF Turkey, and WWF is a global and multicultural association. It aims to create natural conservation solution, concrete natural conservation solution, combining field projects, political initiatives, and training, such as this one, I guess, and other activities. And it wants to collaborate with all kind of organization, governments, business, and of course the local communities, and taking into account also their economical need and cultural differences. Now, again, I look forward to hear about the presentation, so I leave the space to our guest.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our presentation. We will be talking about our project, which is Changing Self to Change the World. Let's start. Who we are. We are a team making a project with WWF, and we are actually from Renkli campus from Turkey. They made the contact with the WWF to make this project. We will present you this project. I'm Yusuf İzzettin Miçer from Marmara University from Turkey, and my other presenter is Beyza.
Hello everyone, I am Beyza Güneş and I'm studying international trade at Boğaziçi University in Turkey. I've been a Renkli campus participant for several months, and we, as a group of university students in Renkli campus, are working on a project with WWF Turkey, and we'll talk about this project and also a little bit plastic awareness. Thanks ESN Italy for inviting us, and we hope you enjoy our presentation.
Well, what is Renkli Campus? Basically, Renkli Campus is a program about leadership for students seeking equal opportunities. You can reach out to the website by the QR code below. It's full of Turkish page, by the way. Basically, you can translate Renkli Campus as colorful campus. The main purpose, as you can see here, if you make it brief, the main purpose is to help on growing consciousness about equal opportunity, thinking different, and participating in civil organization for university students. Renkli Campus is concentrating on 3 different subjects: personal growth, connections with human resources, and being active in civil society. What amazes me about Renkli Campus is that it teaches being colorful with embracing differences of people. Renkli Campus is social inclusive, also provides accessibility and gives equal opportunity to its participators while getting experience in every phase of the social responsibility project like we did. And the students collaborate with civil society organization. Our organization's model in Renkli Campus is mainly student to student. In Renkli Campus, the program finishes in an academic year, and the graduate students takes place as a mentor for new participators. In the organization, there are also 6 different non-governmental organizations, just like WWF, that Beyza will elaborate on it. And there are experienced people on social organizations. Here is a photo from the old academic, old times. And let me give the mic to Beyza.
Now I want to talk a little about the Renkli Campus and WWF collaboration. As Yusuf mentioned, that Renkli Campus works with 5 or 6 non-governmental organizations each year, and WWF is one of them. Students on the Renkli Campus are divided into groups to work with these organizations. And as a group of 12 students on Renkli Campus, we are running a project in cooperation with WWF. And next slide. WWF means that Worldwide Fund for Nature, and it's the largest environmental organization in the world. It works in nearly 100 countries with 4,000 employees, and WWF collaborates with people around the world to develop solutions that protect communities, wildlife, and the places in which they live. Also, WWF Turkey is conducting various campaigns, publish environmental research reports, and aims to contribute to sustainability in Turkey. In addition to this, I want to give quick information about the panda, which is the symbol of WWF. The WWF's panda came from a panda named Chichi, and 3 years before WWF was founded, Chichi was transferred from a zoo in China to the zoo in London, and Chichi was so famous as the only living panda in the Western world. Its uniquely recognizable physical characteristics and status as an endangered species were seen as ideal to serve the organization's need for powerful, recognizable symbols that would cross all language barriers. And when I learned this information, I'd like it and want to share it with you. And next slide. Now I'll make a brief introduction to our project, and then Yusuf will continue with project details. WWF Turkey creating an online learning platform for primary and secondary school students. As a group, you can see us in the photo, by the way. We are preparing a plastic awareness project to be shown to students on this platform. And next slide. I said plastic awareness because WWF organizes its works around these 6 areas: food, climate, plastic, forests, freshwater, and wildlife. And we choose plastic to work on it. Also, WWF is fighting for a world with no plastic in nature by 2030. And next slide. And why did we choose it for our project? Because we consume a lot of plastics in our daily life, with or without realizing it, and most of them are single-use plastics. On the other hand, we don't have to use them because most of them have non-plastic substitutes, as you know. And next slide. Although the usage of these substitutes is not our daily habit, but considering the environmental support that it's going to create, we can tolerate this difference and stretch ourselves to change our daily habits. And with our project, we aim to increase the awareness of young people about plastics. And next slide. And now I want to give two examples. I don't know what's going on exactly in Italy, Greece, and the Netherlands, but in Turkey, we use a lot of plastic bags, even those of us who are conscious about nature, because these bags are practical to use and accessible anywhere. But these bags we use for an average 12 minutes. Cause the turtles to drown in the sea. Also, it poisons the soil on the land, and also it takes 1,000 years to dissolve. And also the recycling rates are also very low in Turkey. In short, unfortunately, we break the balance of nature for our comfort. And next slide. The only thing that we should do is use plastic-free bags. And I think it's so simple to save the world. And next slide. Also, plastic bottles are one of the most used plastics in the world. And did you know that it's produced almost 20,000 plastic bottles every second? I mean, 60,000 plastic bottles are produced when I say this sentence. It's horrible, I think. And next slide. But again, as you guessed, the solution is the simplest: removing disposable bottles from our lives. And next slide. So we researched your countries, and actually the Netherlands impacted us because 1 July 2021 will see the introduction of a deposit on small plastic bottles in the Netherlands. I think it's a wonderful news for nature. And next slide. And Italy. News was from 2019, and I think there have been some developments in terms of sustainability since then. Maybe Italian friends can inform us about this topic. And next slide. And finally, Greece. According to a report of WWF in 2019, there are good developments in the field of environment in Greece, and we hope that all the countries of the world in cooperation can protect our planet. And now Yusuf will continue with our project details.
Before I start, you can see two QR codes. You can subscribe to channels by scanning them. Looks like I gave spoilers too early for what we will do. Okay then. To put simply, our project's aim is raising awareness for the future generation about minimizing the pollution of single-use plastic items. With the project, sharing our knowledge by giving them item-based daily examples to create awareness and inspiration. Our world is changing very fast, and nobody can know is it for any good or not. Well, we don't know either, but we stand up to change the behaviors against our nature for the better. It is a fact that telling others that has a huge effect not only on your learning for spreading. Well, let's make an example. How many people are here today? It's amazing. If half of you talk about this subject at your dinner, the message will spread like twice as many as who are watching here. Can you imagine they telling others? You can see that how it affects. There is an amazing quote on this subject. The way to cope with the future is to create it by Ilya Progogin. In our project, we will create video content to share our knowledge. In video content, we will aim for the children who are our future. It will be amazing for them because they will hear in an early stage of their life and hear them in their own language. We will aim for the students who are going to primary school and middle school affiliated with the Ministry of National Education. By our contents, we hope to raise their awareness on single-use plastics. Well, in our content, our aim is to help on raising their awareness. To do that, simply, we made a public survey to understand most used environmentally hazardous objects and their used non-plastic substitutes to use instead of the hazardous ones. We will create our video content on 10 different non-plastic substitutes. Moreover, we will be creating posters to reduce the usage of plastic and preparing posters. Our main platform will be YouTube, and not that there are more usage of YouTube on target group. Let me elaborate on why it's on YouTube. In the 2020, HubSpot published a report called The State of Marketing. Briefly, it says that 83% of people worldwide prefer YouTube to watch video content. I'm pretty sure we can all know that, but video content does have a big effect on persuading people on the subject. Also, it's more entertaining, and entertainment, it's what people are looking for. And also, in one of our meetings, WWF Turkey's employees told us that YouTube is not only a search engine, but the biggest search engine after Google. Our target is to create wonderful future with children who are aware of the consequences of plastic usage, just like the adults, and make the world a better, sustainable place. After all, we need changing people to change the world, and we have to make less use of plastic. Thank you for your attention and your time, and for being environmental cautious. And also, big thanks to you, ESN, and Değiştiren Adımlar Derneği, which organizes the Renkli Campus, and our great mentor, İdil Seven, and worldwide worldwide Fund for Nature. We couldn't have done this presentation without any of you, any of these. And if you have any further questions, let us know. If you don't have it right now, you can ask on LinkedIn by scanning these codes.
Thank you for having us, ESN Italy.
Thank you. And thank you to ESN Turkey for arranging. If anyone has some question, either for our guest from WWF or Legambiente, feel free to ask. If not, I really want to thank everyone for participating. You gave us a lot of ideas. I hope we did a good job. For me, for example, it was my first training, so you made me grow. I just want to mention that you will receive by email the materials, presentation we used, and everything, and a feedback form, because it's important for us to have your feedback, so we can do better next time. And in the feedback form, we will ask for your email to send to you a certificate of participation to this event. And now I just want to directly ask, how did we go? Leave us some feedback, please.
Can I start with a little thanks and feedback?
Of course.
As you know, that was a really hard process. Both you and us have a national assembly, also the finals, but I think that was a really good collaboration. Of course, we want to having you as a kind of cause-based event that was really good. Both thanks to Greece, Netherlands, and Italy network, and thank you for all participations also to support us.
Thank you. And thank you, Eileen, for the nice words.
I think next in line is Serena. I see a raised hand.
Yes, I just want to thank you guys for this amazing webinar, for the ideas and for the topics that you have set up. And all were so good and so educational. So I hope you organize someone more like this, and yeah, even more. So thank you guys. Really good job.
Thank you.
I would like to answer to Eileen, who wrote in chat. That yeah, we will share the materials. You of course can use them whenever you need it.
Yes, I mean, one of the main objectives of this training was to like learn from from each other. And I think, I mean, at least from my side, I think that we achieved this goal, because I mean, the work that you guys did in the breakout rooms was pretty impressive. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining and for the contribution, because you've been super cool, interactive in everything we suggested you to do. So yeah, thank you from my side as well.
Okay, guys, in the meanwhile, I would like to ask you to turn your cameras on. So and while you think about the feedbacks, I can take a screenshot for our social media, please. And of course, wear your best smile. And I'm going to take a screenshot in 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more. 3, 2, 1. Amazing. Thank you very much.
So in the end, thank you guys, all of you. And I just see friends over there. Ciao, friends.
Say something to us.
For me, it was very interesting. It's nice. It was nice to see you again, Alex and Irene and Chiara, because we met on the coordination. And it's fine. I'm fine, and I get a lot of ideas, a lot of things to do, and I met new people, so this is good. I have only one question. Are we going in the next after COVID to do something like that? Is going to be possible to have something like that, a green meeting, international meeting? Maybe it's a good idea.
Well, let's see. It will be an amazing event, this for sure.
I think it will be very, very good. And for the what said Yusuf about talking with some people, maybe for sure in presence, maybe it's possible to talk a lot with people we met, new people, and share our ideas much better, of course. But this is, for me, is what I'm very thankful for you for this. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so if there isn't anyone who want to share some more, I want to again thank you for spending your Sunday afternoon with us, and I hope we will see again in some other events. And let's keep in touch, and have a nice evening.
Bye, guys. Thank you all.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye,
Have
guys.
a nice
Bye.
day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Ok ragazzi, tra 15 minuti vi mando anche la lista dei partecipanti perché me lo genera automaticamente il report, e vi mando anche gli screenshot, va bene? La vostra mail è team-environmental@sn.it, giusto?
Sì.
Perfetto. Va bene, complimenti ragazzi, siete stati davvero un sacco bravi, mi siete piaciuti un sacco. Salutiamo intanto YouTube, sto bloccando.